Just getting a good start there by Dieter and missing out on going ahead and scoring some more runs. So that's 3 wickets down. Sorry, that is not Dieter that is out. It's Quinton Pretorius. Excuse me. Quinton just explaining to his teammates that a little change in action for the bowler that helped him on to get that wicket. As we all know, it's those little slight changes that you don't see that just happen, and you don't really get behind them. Now we've got a new batsman. Tahir Maharaj.
And the new ball is Captain Nicholas.
And the new bowler coming in now, Nicholas Buys. Dieter facing the first ball. Good little call there by Dieter. Getting Maharaj onto strike for his first ball. Dieter just hitting his 30 mark, getting 30 of 27 balls at 111 strike rate. Good first ball there to Maharaj. Namibia backing in the fielders up there, almost throwing it over the infield. And Peter Buys getting nice purchase off the deck. You see the intent there by Maharaj very early in the game. Wanting to get off strike, wanting to get that first run. Those will most likely be called buys. Keeper missing that, hitting the glove. And South Africa taking 3 runs there. So those are buys. A keeper most likely kicking himself missing that. It's a very good ball there by Peter Buys. It's going right outside top of off. Obviously, the extra bounce beating the keeper. Excuse me, I've been saying Peter Buys, it's Nicholas Buys. And Nicholas almost taking a fantastic catch there, just dropping short of him. Excuse me, this is Peter. The other bowler is Nicholas Buys. Excuse me for that. Peter just hitting the length there and the ball's popping off the deck and rushing the batsman a little bit. He also took Maharaj on his first run and took him 8 balls to do so. But the deck really misbehaving today. White called there by the umpire. Left-right combination is really helping South Africa in that sense. Now the drop and run there by Dieter. Maharaj just running that off his legs to square leg for a single. Good over there by Peter. Nicholas Buys coming back for the next over. Good ball there by Nicholas. Just resetting his field there for the batsman. Not a bad shot there by Nicholas. Just asking the umpire what it was going to do. Most likely running down leg, pitching outside leg. Maharaj playing some conservative cricket on 2 runs of 14 balls, a 14.23 strike rate. And as I said that, he just glides that off his legs for 4. Great little shot there, Maharaj. Gonna have a little drinks break now. Switch this one off. Is it a problem? So just after the break, Dieter playing it onto his leg stump. The second ball of the over. So Namibia going on here, 68 for 4 after 15.2. Got the new batsman in, Mark Nell, coming into bat, a right-hander.
The building team to the betting team.
Okay. Nell off strike really quickly, first ball, running it down, taking a really quick signal. Peter just getting good movement off the pitch right now. Peter just pulling out of the catch, and the ball all running all the way down to long off for 4. Shocking little fielding there by Namibia. The bowler having a very good opportunity for a catch and opting to leave the ball for mid-off. And the ball going straight through his legs. It's good batting there by the batsman, getting the 4 and just trickling it down for another single. And Maharaj just picking up his own personal strike rate, going 11 runs, 18 balls, the 61 strike rate. Nicholas Bass coming back, bowling his third over. Batsman seeing that the ball's getting some extra bounce on it, rather leaving it than playing at it. The ball going straight over the stumps, batsman playing across his line. It's a good ball there by the bowler. Maharaj flicking another one off his legs there to short square leg. Keeper just coming over to give him some information there, explaining to him most likely that the batsman is moving out of his crease. keeper looking happier with the line that he just bowled. So obviously giving him a little bit more information on where he wants him to bowl it. Good little run there by Maharaj. And another good over there for Namibia. They're on 75 for 4 after 17. Make him join.
Actually sit.
Hy's permanent aan, hè?
Stil bly.
Namibia doing really well. Nicholas, Pieter, getting some really good shape on his balls. Obviously tricking the batsman, the ball moving off the pitch along with his shape makes it really difficult for the batsman to play the ball. When the ball just stays low, almost beats the bat. See the disappointment in the keeper's face from behind. Knowing that any type of miss that would have hit. The bowler follows up with the Yorker going onto the feet of Maharaj. And now coming in to face his second ball. Good over there by Pieter. Taking his second wicket. He was going at 4 overs, 16 runs, 2 wickets at a 4-run economy. Base coming back. He's bowling his 4th over. He's just beating the bat on the offside. Maharaj showing a lot more intent now to try and play more shots into square. Leading edge there by the batsman. Beating slip. And South Africa taking the 2. Drop and run there by Maharaj. Putting Nel on strike. Mark Nell has got 1 run in three balls, but looking very comfortable. Another good ball there by base. Base just finished off his 4th over. He's going at a 2.3 economy rate. Only 9 runs off his spell so far. No wickets, but with the economy like that, you don't need anything else. The rest of the team is taking all the wickets. Peter coming back for his 5th. Good shot there by Maharaj. Taking an easy 2. Just not getting all of it, but enough to beat it over the fielder's head and taking the 2 runs. South Africa right now 81 for 4 after 19.1.
Yeah, thank you.
Maharaj playing that through the covers for the single. Good job there by the fielder. Now running that off his legs towards Abbas. Abbas doing a good job there, stopping the ball with the left-right combination, just adjusting their field quickly. Good shot there by the batsman, going it out to the sweeper side, taking a single, and then that's the over.
Boys, give it up, give it up. Unluckies, give it up.
Peter going 5 overs, 21 runs, 2 wickets at an economy of 4.2. Nicholas Bass coming back for his 5th over. Doing really well right now. Sitting at an economy of 2.16 after his 4th overs. After his 4 overs. Batsman just trying to play a little leg glance there. He's not getting enough on the bat. Nicholas Bay's really hitting some good lines and lengths today. Good shot there by the batsman. He's trying to play that shot for a while now. Getting it off. We're only getting 2 runs off it. Umpire showing a very extra wide ball there. Very rare extra run there from the bowler. Good little piece of bowling there by Nicky. Hitting around that top of off mark, making it really difficult for the batsman to get the ball away. Obviously, the batsmen really have to hydrate today. It's really hot there today. Predicted temperatures for today in the shade, 33, with a bit of thunderstorms predicted a little bit later this afternoon. Hopefully, we miss those and we have a full game of cricket. Ball beating the batsman there. The batsman just doing enough to keep that ball away from his stumps. Great shot there by Nell. Looking for the 2, only getting the 1. Fielder doing really good to stop that extra run on that long boundary. Putting Maharaj back on strike. Shot there by the batsman. Just playing it straight to the fielder. Getting the 1. 1 ball left in the over. That's the over. Mark Nell sitting off 3 of 11 balls and Maharaj 23 or 44 balls. South Africa are 89 for 4 after 22 overs. And base just indicating for someone to warm up. So this might be his last over. Wanting to go up for the LBW, knowing that pitched outside leg. Withdrawing totally from his appeal. And that's good cricket. Knowing that Maharaj looking to play off his legs and then shaping it away from him. Just outside off. Trying to get him to play towards point. Great shot there by Maharaj. Punching it straight back at the bowler for 4.
Keep going.
And as per usual, just a length ball popping off the deck. The batsman deciding not to play at it. Good little punch there from Maharaj. Getting himself off strike. Two balls remaining. Snell just trying to get a start here. Only got the 3 runs off 11. Now just running it down to short fine leg. Now seems to be a really quick runner between the wickets. Also looks the youngest in the whole team. I was waiting for some of the Namibian oaks to come out and ask for an ID book. Maybe a driver's license. Not knowing if he even has his license yet, but doing really well to keep that ball out. Ball shaping into Null really nicely. Beating the batsman, ball shaping in and just moving away from him off the pitch. Great little ball there by Peter. Good shot there from Nell. And that ball's going to trickle all the way down to third man for 4. And you could just see Nell trying to find his rhythm with that well-timed cut shot. Looks like he's trying to get into it quicker than expected. Batsman not ready there. Umpire indicating very quickly to the bowler that the batsman's not ready. He was looking down, and as he was looking down, just looked up, and the bowler's already in his follow through. The pitch just seems to be a little bit slow today. It's very unlike Senegal. And another exactly the same shot again towards third man for 4. Nell really finding his stride right now. Those 2 4s, he goes to 12 off 17. Just seems like a really good technical batsman. Very good technique there by Nell. A 100 up there for South Africa. 103 for 4 after 24 overs. And the first bowler coming back again. Mr. Geldenhuys is coming back after 6 overs. He went for 21 runs, 1 wicket at an economy of 3.5. Coming back to bowl to another left-hander, which has been doing all day mostly. Namibia just setting their field. Making sure they got their field ready before the next ball gets bowled. Opting for the 3 players out. Maharaj really loving that shot today. It's just not going anywhere. He had the one shot going all the way down to square leg, but it got stopped right on the boundary, only for the 2 runs. And that's what I call a duck shot. Ducking on the pull. Batsman hoping to get that in front of square, but not getting any bat on it. And Geldenhuys looking really good coming back in here. Beating the bat as often as he could. Eventually getting the shot right where he wanted to play it the first time. Getting an easy 2.
you do a good job there.
So last ball of his Golden Ace is over. Beating the bat again. Great over there by Golden Ace, coming back for his second spell. 7 overs, 23 runs, 1 wicket, 3.29 economy. Namibia looking really good right now. South Africa only 105 for 4 after 25 overs. 20 more overs to go for South Africa to try and get a decent score on the board. My personal prediction would be at around 230, 240. They need to get to 230 to compete against Namibia, yeah. Not exactly knowing what Namibia's batting looks like. But if I go according to what the pitch usually gives to the clubs, 240 is still too low for 45 over game. 260, a little bit more competitive. Have to get more. South Africa has to do better from here. They've lost a few early wickets and trying to negotiate. Doing really well right now. Picking up the rate. So waiting for the bad balls to come and dispatching those. New bowler. The bowler starts with a wide. The new bowlers are Asad Abbas, bowling his first over. There's another left armour for Namibia, which I think this is the 4th left armour. So I was just informed Cineville this weekend on the same deck scored 326 for 7 from 50 overs. So looking at about 300 with a 45 over game to be a par score on this deck. So really indicating the amount of runs that you have to score on this deck. Obviously there's much more pace because we are all over 40s. To face anyone bowling faster than 125 is really rare. Even in this South Africa Namibia International. Maharaj really opting for the sweep there twice in a row and getting beaten twice in a row. Arm ball there. Still over to start there by Abbas. Only going for the 2 runs. You really have to thank all the sponsors for today. Nedbank being the main sponsor, and Devil's Peak, and Sport Lighter Center, and then Vita 24. And then you also got Stanford Cricket, also giving a slight little prize for the player of the tournament. Giving some kit to the best player of the tournament. Caldenay's looking really good. Actually, if I might say, even better than what he was when he opened the bowling. Really hitting those areas where he was spraying a little bit in the first 2 overs. Getting Nell to come and drive hard at him. Stride there from Nell. He's keeping that outside the block hole. As you can see, the bowler knowing that could have sneaked through and beaten him. As you can see there, I came up to hit him on his hips. Most likely it would have, on any other day, it would have hit the top of his pad. Just getting a lot more extra bounce. Caldenay's just getting a lot more purchase out of this pitch. Asking the umpire there for the LB, but batsman doing really well to get to the pitch of the ball, trying to negotiate the extra bounce on the ball. LBW given, looked a lot better than the previous ball. Shaping back into the batsman. Batsman looking really disappointed. Maybe thought that he could have done better on that.
Nedbank captain.
Keep praying there, Mikey.
You got the captain coming in, number 16, Thys Neethling. Going to come in here halfway, a little bit more than halfway through the game. Going to play a captain's innings. Namibia looking really great right now. 107 for 5 after 27 overs. Umpire just indicating one more ball to come. Sorry, new bowler. I'm not a new bowler. Abbas coming back. Ball just pitching outside leg. Mirage again opting for the sweep and missing everything. Umpire indicating wide. The keeper must be happy about that, because I feel that the keeper should have stopped that. Bowler taking a lot of pace off the ball, hoping for the players to miss and hit and miss. Good shot there by Nedbank. To me, shot of the day so far, hitting the cover drive very early in his innings, getting the 4 runs. Nedbank really looking to play a captain's inning today. Obviously, Tace knowing exactly what they need. This time the sweep shot coming for Tace. Well negotiated there by Tace. But it's just bowling a little bit flatter, hoping for the punch back straight at him. Slightly too high. Good over there by a boss. Seems like we're going to have a new bowler. Number 714. Rowan Erasmus coming into bowl. Great fielding there.
Oh.
Great fielding there by Geldenhuys, just for the bowler to mess it up and get some extra runs on the board for South Africa. Erasmus really fluffing that throw to the keeper. Little bit of village for you. Some good wrist action there by Erasmus, but a good, even better shot there by the batsman, and much deserved good fielding there by De Wit on the cover boundary, coming all the way to the straight boundary to stop that ball from going to for 4. So that was a bit of an opposite. Good all-round play to a disastrous play. South Africa's communication's really lacking right now. The running between the wickets struggling. No foot movement there by Malraj. He's been there a while, so I didn't expect that from there. Malraj standing on 33 of 61 balls with a 54.1 strike rate. Just asking the question to the umpire there, feeling the ball might have hit him outside off. Going on to miss the off stump. And Mirage playing back and missing it. A bowler asking the question, but no one else really interested. Boss coming back for his third over. He really loves taking off the pace on the ball. And every now and then just bowls a flat one just to see what the batsman's going to do with it. And bat. I'm pretty sure Werner Pretorius is going to come in next after Piet. He's also one of my favorite players. Can really smash a ball. Tall guy, good reach, and has real power. Pieter Boysen likes to take his time up front, and then as it gets going, he's a good runner between the wickets. South Africa are now 117 for 6 after 29.3. So 3 overs to go. Don't really understand why they didn't take drinks right now. Pieter Boysen coming in to face his first ball. Pieter Botha, excuse my language. That's just me mixing up my one favorite player with the other favorite player that I have that's playing for the SA squad, the main squad. To face his first ball. Real foot movement for Pieter Botha this early. He should get into his stride a little bit later. You got Rowan Erasmus coming back for his second over. Went for 4 in his first. Should have been less. He gave it away for himself. Good fielding there. Good fielding there by base. Stopping the ball. Another quick single there. Pieter getting off strike and off the mark. Took him 5 balls to get there. Maharaj just chipping that over the bowler's head.
Rowan! Good going!
Rasmus getting some nice purchase. That's a stumping there. Again, quick hands there by the keeper. Taking out Maharaj.
Wide.
And there's also a wide called. Maharaj out for 35 of 67 balls at a 52.24 strike rate. Ze moet er nadenken of dit of cent. So here comes Werner. As you can see on your screens, really tall guy. Fulyoun, who's playing keeper, just took the stumping, is not a short guy himself. Werner is close to 7 foot. But South Africa in real trouble right now at 121 for 7 after 31.3. Shocking fielding there again by Namibia. Letting the ball go past for the single. Ball coming straight at us here. Nice shot there by Werner. Straight for 4. That's how he plays. Loves it in the V. Every opportunity that he's going to get there, he's going to grab it. Great follow-up ball there by Erasmus. Getting some real decent purchase on this pitch. And then also just indicating and showing that the ball really had some very decent extra bounce on that. This pitch really not looking like the 3-20-29 that was scored here on this weekend. Getting the wide. Like I said, Erasmus getting some really good purchases. He pitches it too straight. It's going to go down leg. Roger Dowen, thank you for watching, my friend. Welcome. Greetings from me and Donnie. Welcome to the channel. And then hitting that to the sweeper. The single, getting himself off strike, getting Pieter Botha back on strike. Pieter hasn't faced a ball in a while since Werner got in. I think he only faced, that's probably the second ball that he's faced since Werner walked in. Pieter leaning back and just playing that towards third man. The fielder doing really well to keep that inside the field. Fantastic fielding there by Mr. Opening Bowler, Mr. Geldenhuys. Making some good ground and stopping that ball. Pieter getting the 3 runs. Good shot, good cricket all around. Ball going straight up in the air there. Easy catch there for the person that they call Knobs. Probably the shortest guy on the field. Tallest guy in South Africa hitting the ball to the shortest player on the field. It's coming in next. Number 1.
Yeah.
Sadiq David's coming in to bat. At number 10, 2 wickets remaining here for South Africa. And they're just throwing away his wicket there. David's just doing the right thing, trying to keep him out. Namibia really playing mind games with South Africa right now. Trying to get them to make another mistake. Ooh. That ball really turned. You could see the batsman surprised there, not even knowing what happened. Geldenhuys coming back to bowl his last over. Hoping to finish off the game here. Pieter Botha's got a lot of work to do right now. Starting off with a wide. Little inside edge there by Pieter Botha. Great ball there by Geldenhuys. Getting the inside edge, the keeper doing very well to get across that cross and catching that ball. So South Africa 9 down now at 134 for 9 after 34 overs.
One.
Dewald van Rooyen. Dewald van Rooyen coming into bat at 11. Nice little orange boots he's got on there. Really making him stand out. And Geldenhuys is going to be looking here to finish off the game. He's got 3 wickets. 8.1 overs gone with 1 maiden, 24 runs and 3 wickets, going at 2.94 per over. Well played there by the number 11, trying to give the strike back to the number 10. That ball really shows you the amount of extra bounce that this pitch is giving to the bowlers. South Africa really have to look to try and bat through here. Not a bad shot there by the batsman, hitting it straight to the fielder. Those are gonna go down for leg buys. And Van Rooyen really trying to make as many runs as he possibly can, but just slipping on the pitch on the turn. This will be the last ball of Geldenhuys's innings. And that was a good spell by Geldenhuys. Just limping a little bit after falling down and asking for a replacement fielder. Well deserved. He's done really well, not just with the ball, but in the field as well. Definitely stopped a definite four. Derek coming into field for Geldenhuys, making himself loud as well. Van Rooyen going for the slog sweep, just not getting anywhere with it. Ball still ends up missing everything, even the keeper. But no run added. Good all-round cricket there. Good sweep shot there by the number 11 batsman. And good fielding there by Erasmus. Well played there by Davids for the single. Not a bad piece of cricket there by Van Rooyen. Leaning onto that back foot, trying to punch it through the offside. And Abbas just following up that second last ball with a very good Yorker. A good arm ball. So Peter coming back to bowl from the other side. Really trying to get these wicket takers to come in and take this last wicket. But at this level, we all know getting a team bowled out is not that easy. So Peter opting to come left arm around batsman.
Ons vat mekaar. Ek kan nie hier dit doen nie.
Welcome back. South Africa has been bowled out for 137. Garnet Kruger coming in to bowl the first ball. The first runs on the board.
Facing was Johan now, and he's opening together with Rian de Wit, opening partners for Namibia, playing for the same club also, back home in Windhoek, United Cricket Club.
It seems like Mr. Nel wants to. Oh, sorry, Mr. De Wit wants to do everything. Because he opened up the bowling and now he's
Yes.
opening up the batting.
Yes, no, he calls himself Mitch Marsh.
I squared him up first ball. He looked a bit scared on that ball.
Yeah, we had a lot of talk yesterday around practice and Garnet Clear that's opening up. So yeah, had a few words. First time to face this gentleman.
Oh, Garni. What a nice guy. Oh, that looked good. That looked good.
Got him.
So first wicket for South Africa, taking out De Wit. De Wit never looked really comfortable. Squared him up twice in a row now, and this one just missing the bat.
Yeah, normally is someone that's very patient and tries to stick it out. Yeah, unfortunately this time just missing the bat there. But a good ball. Didn't quite see movement.
You know, look, I've kept wicket for Garni at Glen Vista, and he swings a ball late,
Yeah, yeah.
and he does it with quite a bit of pace.
Yeah, that makes it uncomfortable. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think the length obviously also. Yeah, next in for Namibia, Norbert is also players coach basically.
Yeah,
Plays for back home, also a Windhoek-based club, CCD. Also bowls obviously a bit. Just had one over today, but also very solid batsman. Played first class cricket also Zimbabwe. So let's see if he can deliver.
So just a question there on the Windhoek side. Obviously, as you spoke now, you said two players has come from Windhoek so far that has faced the ball. Do you guys drink Windhoek at Windhoek?
Definitely. That's
But first of all, you haven't introduced yourself.
yeah. I'm Derek Colmer. Yeah, also Windhoek based. Also play for United Cricket Club. More so involved with. We've got a team with youngsters. Basically, half of the team, should at least be under 16 or 16 years old, and then a few older guys. So yeah, also playing for United Cricket Club. Yeah,
So,
most of us are this group specifically for now is basically based in Windhoek, playing for various clubs.
so you all know each other, most of you, because it sounds like most of you play at Windhoek.
Yeah, we've got
How many
a couple
teams do you have there?
in terms of clubs. We've got, let's say, more or less 6, 7, 8 clubs, more or less. If not more, could be a bit more, and yeah, up to a third team basically for most of the clubs. So different levels. And yeah, most of us play in a similar league, and we've as of late tried to get something that has developed now only the veterans cricket. So over 50 teams as well that has made a team that would play in a specific league, and so ourselves as well try and structure ourselves also to play together. But most of us for this season played for our various clubs, but we play either for or against each other. So the bulk of us, we know each other, know what we can do on the field, and yeah, I think that's we in a privileged position probably because of that. We've played maybe not as a unit, but we know what we can do and the strengths and weaknesses of the various players.
So obviously, with all the age that we have on the field, there should be a few clicks, as we can call it, between players and so on. Who would the clicks be between Namibia players?
That was a solid shot. You like that?
Oh, that one stayed a bit low. Yeah, well, okay, in this group specifically, I can't really say we all. I think the clicks is more it relates more to which club you're playing for, not so much in the age groups. So we all mid 40s almost, most of us
Yeah.
in this group. Yeah, no, we give us each other a bit of grief between the various clubs more. The guys coming from the respective clubs.
Good.
Oh,
Oh, that one, a little edge there, keeper missing it and running all the way down 4. The previous balls didn't have any pace on it, and that one just seemed like the bowler just bent his back on it.
nipped a bit. It's of course something for us to get used to. This humid weather. I think the practice session yesterday did us very well. Just to try and adapt a little bit. But yeah, the guys are sweating out there today.
Oof. Now let me explain something to you. It's barely even summer. And that one's going to run down for 4 again. Just want to see if it's 4. It's off the bat. Yeah, so Namibia getting lucky there a few times. Keeper not doing. Well, what he should have done is stopping 2 balls. That one is a little bit more difficult. It was down Ned.
Yeah, it's a bit of wide. Yeah, no, it took a bit of effort, just missed it.
But the
It's
ball just seeming like it's not carrying the side.
Yeah, it looks like it's staying a little bit low.
So you were on the field for a while.
Yeah, I think it was for overs, and yeah, ran after a ball to the boundary, and then yeah, hurt my quad muscle, so um, stayed on a little bit, and then had another run, and I just felt no, I should rather leave the field, and yeah, I had some ice and tried to recover a bit, let it rest a bit.
Now are you gonna bat?
Yeah, I think oh, what a shot! That was a brilliant shot from behind there. Normally very patient in the beginning until he sees it, and then yeah,
Oh, but if a bowler offers you up a volley like that,
yeah, no, that's you should put it away. Yeah, no, so unfortunately, but yeah, I didn't really. I don't think it's permanent. So I if there's an opportunity, I think I'll still go for a bat.
what number
But
should you bat?
tomorrow is more important, to be fit for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's going to be a difficult game for you. Are you playing the main side?
We're playing the South African side, yes. So the first side, I think I'm not too sure about the score they put up against Zim. But I think
We can try and pull up a stat there.
yeah, no, I think it's going to be a tough game for us. But I mean, we were good in the field today. I think the bowling as well. It was disciplined, so I think we'll give it a shot, and I think we're in for a good game tomorrow, definitely. We're going to give them competition, I can tell you that.
And you're going to be playing at Irene. Are you playing here? Playing here?
Yeah, all our games that we're playing is on this field. Yes.
Okay. Have you played at Irene Country Club before?
No, no.
Oh, so fantastic little field. Same as this one. This is very nice field. But Arini is surrounded by a golf course
Yes.
and a lot of trees. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Had
shade.
your
Yeah,
practice there
we had our practice session there
Yeah.
yesterday, so we experienced that. Obviously stunning scenery, and also very interesting the slope of the field. One side to a little bit of downhill.
So South Africa, just sorry to interrupt. South Africa, the main team scored 275 for 6 after 45 overs, and yeah, looks like the top order did really well. Nathan Jones scored the most runs there, with 2 other players scoring 54, but Nathan Jones scoring 67 off 35 balls. 191 strike rate.
Sure.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Well, 45 over game is, I think that's good strike rate to have, and yeah, I think the runs are on the board. Looks like a good score.
And the Peter Boysen, who's my personal favorite player in that team, also a very good friend of mine. He only scored 6 and he batted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He batted 7. But in any other team, for me personally, he would be batting in the top 3 all day.
Yeah.
So obviously a lot of strength coming into all these teams. I'm pretty sure in your side as well, there's
Yeah.
a few players who's used to opening the batting for their personal clubs and so
Yeah,
on, and
yeah.
then ends up batting at like 6 to 9 or even maybe even 11 sometimes.
Yeah, no, exactly, and that's just how it works. But I mean, you still have a role to fulfill. I think that's important. I mean, 45 overs is it's quite a lot at our age. There should be enough opportunity. And like I said, you've got a job to still go and do. Doesn't matter what number you bat.
And also it depends, I'm pretty sure it depends on who's in form and who's not.
No, exactly, yeah.
I mean, if you take for this team for an example, Dieter and Pretorius open up the batting for Sinneville's main team, and uh, Piet Botha, who came in at 8. Peter Botha, who came in at 8. That's for the same team, number 3.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got a lot of class batting, and yes,
Yes.
you got the team bowled out for 137, which is fantastic on this field because this is a big scoring field. This is not a
Yeah.
low scoring field in any sense. So bowling and bowling a team out.
Yeah, and I think, but that was our mission. I think to use the pitch, as we understood it, it was going to be a bit, well, not one of the fastest tracks, and to really use the pitch and get in the bowlers that can do a bit from the pitch, move the ball a bit. I think you saw Hendrik Geldenhuys, the big guy.
He bowled really well.
He bowled excellent. And then the rest more medium pace, but that could really do something with the ball and take off a bit of just with a variation, take a bit of speed off, and I think they did very well. Good discipline, and yeah, the fielding was quite tight as well. So I think same thing needs to happen tomorrow. Just I think the thing is, we're not too familiar with a bowling attack, and but I think we have a positive mindset, so I think that's very important. If we can walk away with a win today, I think we're gonna give it a go tomorrow.
I think
Yeah.
I think any team. I can't run.
No.
I can't run. No shot off it. You can hear the whole field screaming, "Run! Don't run! It's just no shot off it." Even I was going. Yeah. So
Yeah, very tight call that one, and maybe not a ball to leave, but yeah, movement there, a bit of in swing as I saw it.
yeah. Well, he did well to go forward. I think he blocked off the ball before it could get in line. So the umpire might have seen that as hitting outside
Yes.
off. As you can see, the batsman's got a very big lunge. Not like he has a big lunch. I mean, hobbits don't go that deep, can they?
Yeah, one of the shorter oaks in the team. But yeah, even with bowling, he can still give it a good rip. But yeah, no, he likes playing off. Well, he can play shots all over. Norbert, really talented player.
You can see he likes to get really low into his
Yeah,
stance.
yeah.
Hopefully, I think with that mindset, trying to think that he can go over the heads of the infield, getting as low as possible, getting underneath the ball, and playing it from there.
Yeah, no, surely. But I think, yeah, for the start of the innings, I think what we saw is this side, it tends to keep a bit low. So I think it's very important to just get as fast fun as yeah, possible. And yeah, oi.
It was a good shot played by the batsman. I don't think there was. It had a bit of extra bounce on it.
Yeah, just the timing not there yet.
Mm. I mean, if you take if you take Dieter for an example, he started out. He started out really slowly. Well, actually, not Dieter. Um, one of the other guys who scored in their 30s started off really slowly. I'm thinking of Maharaj. Maharaj started off really slowly. At one stage, he had only 2 runs off like 15 balls or something like that, and then started coming in and then eventually almost ending up at a runner ball.
Yeah.
So taking your time on a wicket like this is really crucial, and then getting yourself in. But
Yeah, no, exactly. Back to the basics. It's exactly about that. First, you've got to see the ball. I
yeah,
think that's important, and obviously see what the pitch does. And you give it 4 or 5 overs, and then obviously you're going to see it, and
yes.
and you'll feel much more positive and bat more positive as well. So, and there's enough overs. I think that's just the point, to do that. So you can afford to take your time a bit.
I mean, I think the required run rate is less than 2 and over. So, or less than 3. Sorry, less than 3 and over.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
No, I don't think there's
yeah, just less than 3,
just less. Yeah.
2.99.
No, but
So,
there's no need to currently rush
yeah.
anything. I think it's more important for us to build a partnership. I think that's the big thing. We don't want to walk away from this game, playing reckless shots. We want to build partnerships and
Use this as basically as batting practice for your next game.
yeah, no,
Getting
exactly.
used to the conditions.
Yeah. No, I mean, all due respect, obviously, that there's runs on the board. We still have to get to the target.
Yeah.
But that's just it. Through basic cricket, nothing is rushing us. If you need to do it, run a ball, that will hopefully bring it.
So coming back to to the humidity, yeah, it's a little bit humid, but you're from Namibia.
Yeah.
And it's mostly dry heat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this, to any South African, this is dry heat.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
not humid. It's dry heat for us. So when you go down to like Durban,
Yes. Yes.
to the south coast,
Yeah.
there's where it starts getting really humid.
Okay. No, but we've got extremely dry weather. No, it's yeah. I must say, we had a practice session this morning quickly, a warm-up session. Everything was sticky and wet, and no, we feel the difference because it is so dry back home.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, we also play in 38, 39 degrees, and it's hot out there, but it's not as humid, so things are not as sticky. So we had to get used to this, the hands and all of that. I mean, we walked around with cloths here so that they can just put it on their faces and wash their hands. No, it's something to get used to, I must say.
Yeah. No, I was explaining to someone earlier. We played a club game on Saturday, and Saturday it was so hot. It was in the shade. It was 34. But standing out in the middle, we batted first, and I was opening the batting, and it was so hot that we had to. Usually, we only take one set of drinks instead of two
Yeah.
after 23 overs. But also playing 45 overs, and I batted until the 30th over.
Oh, that is a stunning shot
Great shot
through the
there.
covers.
It looks like the ball's gonna stop or gentle just before
You,
it just hits the
made it.
rope.
I've
Little
noticed.
teaser there.
Yeah, just made it. I've noticed that the batsman Norbert is also he's hurt his hammy. So he's struggling with the running a bit.
Well, previously, before the game started, he was doing a little bit of fielding practice in front of us, and he looked a bit stiff, as if he was playing this weekend.
Yeah.
And yeah, he didn't have that much movement when the ball was coming to him.
Now he mentioned during the fielding session that he did hurt his hammy, and you can see now he's struggling a bit with the running. So
So I don't know if you know the vet rules that
was
much, but can you tell us if there's a runner rule for injured player?
no, I'm not too sure about the vet rules on that. I doubt if in any format you can still bring on a runner specifically. Obviously, I think you can bring in your 12 man as a batsman, but I don't think you can bring on a runner now. I might be wrong, but I think in this format as well.
Well, end of the day, you're still playing for a national team. So you would think that national rules will still count for any of the players, but we all know the moment you start hitting about 35, injuries when they come, you don't really recuperate from that injury as quickly as you want to.
No, definitely not. So yeah, this week for us, we were glad to hear there's going to be physios and medics around, and very important to us. So we'll have a few sessions tonight, surely.
Where are you guys staying?
We're staying very close to the Irene Oval.
Yes.
There's a couple of guest houses there that we booked in two of the guest
A
houses there. So
very good place to be.
yeah, no, I must say again, the scenery, the greenery. Oh, it was a good
That was
ball.
2 good balls there in a row.
Yes.
Beating the batsmen's, beating Nell there. But
Again, a little bit of that late swing.
yeah, now Van Roy is definitely finding his stride right now. And that's the thing about these South African bowlers. There's not a lot of bowlers that come in straight from first ball, gets into it and starts bowling line and length properly.
Yeah.
I mean, even take your bowler for an example. Your opening bowler,
Geldenhuys.
Geldenhuys. His first ball went for wide. I think he bowled 2 wides in that first over,
Yes.
and then I think one. It didn't go for a boundary up until his third over.
Yes.
But when he came back for his second spell, I mean, he was hitting lengths that were squaring up the batsman
Yes.
all day.
Also a little bit of late movement. I don't know if it
Yeah.
moved so much today, but normally he's very one of the most disciplined bowlers that we have in our group. And yeah, as you said, from ball one, he just hits the spot. But on this level, I think this is what you need, to put the team under pressure.
Discipline bowling.
Discipline bowling.
Yeah.
You've got to keep it there. Yeah, I think you wanted to guide it there a bit. Again, the timing just not there yet.
Well, Ghani is not that easy to face. He's probably one of the more classier bowlers that the South African teams have.
Yeah, we had first heard that you know, obviously we knew he was going to play, but then we heard that he was out of the team and back in, so I'm not too sure about that. But yeah, there was a lot of focus around. I mean, a lot of respect for the man. I mean, he played proper cricket at the highest level. So we knew that this was one of the bowlers that we had to stick this one out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think the two gentlemen at the crease, but even Rian de Wit that was in, you know, that's these are guys that can indeed do that. Just stand it through. One
As
on
you
the
can
defense.
see, they are really you guys, Namibia is really defensive against Ghani, which I understand. So my question would be, and it's not for you, it's more like a question for what the captain is thinking, type of question. Is he going to bowl him short spells, put pressure on? Batsman just fixing his towel there, fell off his back. But is he going to bowl him short spells? Is he going to bowl him through? Because I know Ghani likes to bowl through to at least 6 overs and then come back a little bit
They'll bring
later.
him back, yeah.
He likes to find a rhythm and then he keep hitting that rhythm as much as he can. And the umpire just calling a no ball on him there for his second.
So that'll be a free hit. So he's probably going to go for this one.
So any batsman's dream against a class bowler is getting a free hit.
Yeah, you should not see a defensive shot, yeah.
I'd love to see what the batsman's going to put. I don't know him, but what shot do you think he's going to play?
I think he's gonna cut it. I think he's gonna move a bit away and he's gonna try and cut it.
What's your prediction?
Cramping a bit.
So just a few technical difficulties here. And Ghani bowling a pearl over ball into the batsman's body. Him obviously not expecting it.
Apologies for that, just a bit of a cramp there. And I'm all typed up, so I don't know which way to lean towards to get it out. That's just the thing of playing cricket at this age, I guess.
Oh,
Another
there's
good
a
one.
great follow-up ball there by Ghani, bowling a proper Yorker in there.
Also well played, well kept out by Arnell there.
Oh, it's good cricket all round. So there was an incident where, what was it, number 714? What's his name? Erasmus was bowling, and he almost overthrew an extra 4 runs on his own bowling. Hopefully things like that get fined on after games.
No, for sure. I think we're probably gonna ask for a replay of that if we can get the footage. And it will definitely be addressed tonight. No, surely. And it's one of those, sadly, that he's also gonna remember.
And I hope it's the guy that had to go fetch his ball that gives him that fine.
No, we'll sort that out. Yeah, no, definitely. No, it's yeah, it was a bit of a circus act there. But I mean that's what pressure also does. That happens. It could have been a wicket, of course, had it worked out.
Sadiq David's coming into bowl. So this, for me personally, this is a good option going in, getting in a spinner. As you could see earlier, the deck was popping off the slower balls quite a lot, especially from this end. And was doing so much of the pitch that the keeper was missing a lot of it.
Yeah, no, I
Well,
think,
what are your thoughts?
yeah, no, exactly. I think you could see Asad Abbas that bowled from that side, our left-hand spinner, and then Peter Meverson also, the bowls the off-cutter, um, really slowed things down a bit, exactly because of that. I think that's what the pitch offers you here.
Hmm.
So you've got to make use of that. So I think it's also a very clever change to bring on the spinner. Um, Normally Norbert a very good player of spin bowling.
You play the sweep shot a lot?
He does actually, yeah.
Oh, what a catch there. A bumble.
Spectator catch.
The fielder just
It,
making everyone excited there.
it's going to be the same as Erasmus. I think he's going to be fine for that as well.
Tell me, you guys obviously had to get a few sponsors and everything to come to South Africa.
Yeah.
So explain to us, because we have to introduce all of the sponsors that enter the tournament as much as we can.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
sponsors did you guys?
No, sadly, I won't say this is very quick on us, but very good fielding there.
Great stop there by the fielder, the
Sliding.
captain, Mr. Neetling.
You don't see a lot of sliding anymore in the 45 or 40 overs plus. So good fielding. No, yeah, sadly, look, um, we didn't really get in any big sponsors. So it was more self-funded. I think what we have in mind is, the World Cup of next year, which will be in Cape Town. So the couple of sponsors that we've got lined up, I think we will rather direct the funds to that tournament. For this tournament specifically, most of it was really self-funded. So which is, yeah, I think it makes it a bit tough. I think we came on tour with 13 guys. We could have had a bigger squad. But yeah, finances are one of the difficult things, and it's kind of new to the sport, the veterans cricket for us in Namibia as well. So you don't have a lot of sponsors chasing after that as of yet.
Well, this is still new. I mean, the Veterans League, I think, is only 3 years old, Donnie. 3 years old, and it's really come a long way.
Yeah.
It really has come a long way.
Yeah, no, we can see, and I mean our over 50s team. So yeah, we play obviously together with some of these oaks in our teams and club cricket, same league, and we help out a bit in the games here and there. So from last year, you can just see, back home, just the interest that it creates again, amongst the older players again. Yeah, to make a bit of a comeback there.
Yeah. Just wanna mention there, Ghani just bowled another short ball to the batsman. It was more like a volley, but it just popped over his head. And Ghani just asking the umpires, that's a bit harsh. so, yeah, it just gets into that.
Oh, there he
A
plays
good
it
little shot there.
down to the leg side, going down for 4.
Yeah, with that pace, it's gonna run down all the way.
Yeah, no, definitely. Not really the place to bowl.
I think that ball just came more out of frustration,
Yeah.
From the previous ball than anything else. Um,
Yeah, so look, the sport is growing, and I think a lot more interest, and we're looking forward to next year, and I think the group will get bigger and bigger. And I think, we've got a lot of people back home watching today, and following this broadcast as well. So we can see the comments, and you see the support out there, and I think that's what you need. And if this is why this is so important for us today, also to win this game.
so just a question. Any prospects of trying to pull in Mr. Craig Williams from the previous Namibian
Yeah,
captain?
we're working very hard on that, and now that you've just said it on live TV, I think he's going to be under a bit of pressure when we go back home.
Well,
Greg, if you're listening,
Step up.
you've heard it now.
yeah. Well, what a fantastic player. I mean, I dated his sister for a while, Kim
Really?
Williams. Kim Williams, I used to date his sister for a while. Used to play a little bit of golf with her and go and watch her play golf. And she's in the South African system.
Yes.
So she also does a lot of the tournaments
Now we've
and
got
so
a.
on.
I think we've got a. There's a couple of still decent cricketers. Well, obviously they played still for the national team a couple of years. Let's say up until the last 4 or 5 years.
Yes.
There's still a Harry Snyman. I'm not sure if you're
Yeah.
familiar with him.
Yeah, no.
Williams. There's a Sarel Burger. There's
Sadelberger, yeah.
Toby Verwey. So there's a couple of guys that has really played top class cricket for Namibia. That is in the lineup. I think they're taking a bit of a rest, but I think it's just a tournament like this that will just get the interest back. So hopefully, yeah, with that and the sponsors, but that's what we need.
Yeah,
at
you
the end of
need
the
to
day.
get the sponsors to get the big players involved. I mean, that is at this stage the most difficult part. But if you get the right type of sponsor
Yeah.
into this system, which I think is brilliant, because if you think about it, okay, international level, you're looking at South Africa thing that week, and then your last words to that person would have been something crass or something in that type of sense. So that's what makes Veterans League, to me personally, a much easier league and much better league for me to play in, and much more fun, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you're playing against. No one's got bad issues or anything in that.
Yeah, no, I think there's a lot less politics.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, much more relaxed atmosphere. I mean, we've been through it. It comes with a bit of experience. So um, we are here to enjoy it as well. Yes, we want to perform. You're still playing for your country. But the biggest thing is to come and enjoy it as a unit. So yeah, there's not really a lot of tension, I must say, and especially with us, we're a group of players that have played. We have our practice sessions in the week, and the bulk of us we play together and we practice together. Here and there you've got opinions and views, but I think we're mature enough to to sort it out between ourselves, to say that look, if you see something like this or you see that, there's a way in how you talk and communicate. And no, I must say. Oh, very good shot again. Well played. Another 4 by Norbert.
I think that was really slow reactions there by the short cover fielder. I think he just watched that ball going past him. Yeah, he just stepped into this line to the line that the ball came through.
Yeah,
And it was literally just to his right. If he had stick out a hand, he probably would have at least stopped it.
he's extremely tall. I think it was maybe below his eye level or something.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
I think
That was a good shot. Give benefit to the batsman. That was a fantastic shot going through the covers for 4. And a great follow-up ball there by the bowler after that 4.
yeah, but just coming back to maybe to Namibian cricket. So yeah, I think we're in a very good place currently. There's a qualifying 50s over tournament going on back home. South Africa, Namibia, in the first game, they've actually beaten Zimbabwe. Went on to win their second game as well. So doing very well. So cricket in general is in a very good place, development-wise as well. And I think this, even though not everyone yet thinks in that direction and maybe understands that veterans cricket also contributes to development of the game actually. Because all of us, we're going back home, and you're taking this experience also back home, and you plow it back, obviously,
into the clubs.
Yes.
So that was my other point to come back into this. This keeps all the players still involved in cricket.
Yeah.
So, but we also realize that's a great shot there. Ghani doing really well to stop that ball.
Excellent fielding.
That's the third time today we've seen a slide and stop like that. That's fantastic fielding. Ghani just taking
hoping
his time to
he's
get
getting
up. Maybe he needs a little kitty to get up there. He's taking his time to get up and
But it's still
good
excellent
fielding.
to see the guys are still motivated,
Yeah.
and to put in effort. It's
And that's where I was gonna get to. So this just helps the older players, where we start realizing when we get close to 40 that we can't keep up with the youngsters, and we still want to play competitive cricket. And when you play club cricket, it's hard to stay competitive.
Yeah.
To know to think to yourself that I used to be at that age and I used to be able to do that, and then come into a club game and then see these lighties do that, and you can't do that anymore. But now this is giving the opportunity to the older players to be able to still feel like they've still got it. They
yeah,
can
and
still do that.
yeah. In the mind, you're telling yourself you can still. I think just on camera it doesn't look like you can, but the mindset is still there.
Yeah. But it just brings that level back down to where you are.
Yeah, I know exactly.
And then
Where you're comfortable still to
exactly.
yeah.
And then most of the times where it's an average fielding for you, or well, it's an average fielding for you in a club game. When you do it at the Vets game, for example, like the sliding stopper we just saw from Ghani, uh, you won't normally see that from all the players, but when you do, you appreciate it.
No, of course, no. But yeah, I think at this level, when you finally get your group together, obviously it's a group of guys that they've got a certain talent, and um, you know it's something that you also work on, is the fielding, because it is important, even at this level for the 40s and over. So you've got to still be up there and compete with the fielding as well. So I think to us as well, very important, the fielding positions actually. So you have specific people, specific roles once again. So you've got to think cricket a bit. Very hot out there. I'm not sure if it's they're just taking a breather quickly, taking some of the sweat off.
Well, it's extremely hot today, and as you can see, the clouds are starting to build up. We had nice clear skies this morning.
Yeah,
Now
we
the
were
clouds are
a bit
building up.
concerned, if we had a look at the weather, and it looked like I think Tuesday, Wednesday, there was a bit of rain on the way, but I think it's changed a bit. Ah, good ball.
Great ball there by Shadiq, sorry, Mr. Davids. Almost sneaking through the bat there. But you can see South Africa really putting in intent now to try and put some pressure onto Namibia. Not really getting the wickets, where Namibia was taking wickets at a quite regular basis. But trying to keep the economy as low as possible. And that's how we all know how you try to build pressure.
No, of course, yeah. We're seeing a partnership building, and I think it would be important for them now to maybe with this pressure get a breakthrough. But yeah, keeping the runs down, um, doing that good, creating that pressure, hoping they'll stick it out, and yeah, the odd bad ball that would come just to put that away. But making it difficult out there currently.
Mm.
But they're sticking it out, Nell and Norbert.
So just to keep everyone updated, Norbert on 18 of 33 balls with a 54 strike rate, and Johan now on 20 of 39 balls with a 51.28 strike rate. South Africa doing really well to try and negotiate the innings, but in that same breath, same goes for Namibia. Trying to keep it as collective as possible, and then scoring where it needs to be scored.
Yeah, and I think there's still a lot of overs left. I don't think the run rate should be a concern for now. Not at all. If the SA team keeps it tight, it's yeah, they might take it all the way. It will make it an interesting game, but I still don't think it's in any need to to play reckless shots. Just keep at it, and I think the runs will come. I think the spaces will open up a little bit later for more runs to be scored.
I'm pretty sure the spinners will be introduced a little bit later. I mean, they've got the likes of Quinton Pretorius, which is a left arm spinner. We've got Peter Boysen, who's an off spinner. And spin, as we've seen already, spin was the main difference.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too long for that. I think we'll see. Well, probably if in the next couple of overs, we'll probably see a bit of change in pace again. If they don't get a breakthrough, to try something different.
Well, Devils van Rooyen is at 4.3 overs, 1 maiden, 14 runs.
That's well played.
And after that, 4 is going to change a little bit. You can just see Van Rooyen saying sorry to his teammates. It was a bad ball. Knowing that any bad ball is not going to help South Africa at the moment. So discipline, like we said earlier, discipline bowling is very crucial for South Africa at the moment, and discipline batting even more so.
Yeah, no, but it's
Namibia.
exactly also what was needed. If there is a bad ball, to put it away, and they've done it brilliantly.
So the one player that's not in the tournament, I was really excited about to see, is Alvaro Petersen, and he couldn't make the tournament, but I played Veterans League with Alvaro, and what a batsman! Oh, my word.
Yeah.
He's when we played the club leagues in the Lions division, his lowest score I think was 138 in a T20 league. He scored I think 200 and everything else was just below. But what a batsman! Uh, and what a loss for South Africa not to have in a tournament like this, or even the World Cup.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially for the World Cup. Yeah, those senior performing players that you need in your squad.
Exactly. But he's got his reasons, and it's understandable. So, I mean, no hard feelings. I mean, if you can't make a tournament, then you can't make a tournament. So, at the end of the day, no one here gets paid to play cricket.
No, that's just the thing. This is for the passion and the love of the sport that we do it. You're all at a well, most at a time of your professional career where work is obviously important. So you've got to take time off. In our case, also, sometimes personally you have to fund this. So
And then
I mean,
family
yeah, so
responsibilities as well.
exactly that as well. So one understands. I think you have to. And hats off to the guys that still does it.
I mean, look at Imran Tahir. I think he's turning over to 45, and he's still playing competitive cricket.
Yep.
he's still being paid to play cricket at his age.
There he
But
comes. He comes with a sweep, a reverse sweep.
I think
Almost
them,
collision there.
a little bit of a miscommunication there by Namibia. Ghani just missed a pickup there on the slide and throw. Most likely, if he had a clean pickup, it would have been much closer. But good piece of cricket all round.
See, Norbert is batsman is becoming used to the spin. I think he's seeing the ball much better. Even coming up with a reverse sweep there, but playing it well. He is normally very good on the sweep. Very good balance and stays low.
So Namibia, 48 for 1 after 14 overs. Gonna have a drinks break after this over. If there's not a wicket.
Yeah, I think the guys are still sticking to the plan. I think that was it. Not to lose more than a wicket through to the drinks break. So guys really working hard out there, not to throw anything away and give anything away. And you can see the South Africans are thinking out there.
Well, you have to in a low-scoring game like this. You have to keep thinking how to get wickets, how to keep the opposition from scoring runs, trying to keep fielding tight as possible. And now we see Piet Botha coming into bowl, bringing in the off spinner. Obviously one of the local boys. He's bowled on this deck many of time, and probably one of the most respected players in the Veterans League and the Titans League.
Yeah, this one of the first gentlemen that whilst we had our practice session, that just when he walked past, just came to us and very comfortable, had a conversation and had a few jokes, and yeah, I think that says something about the character of the guy.
Yeah.
And coincidentally, we also staying with a couple of guys in the same not a lodge, a guest house. And yeah, getting along very well.
So
With our
is he
neighbors.
living with you guys?
I don't think he's staying with us now.
He lives close to Cineville, so I didn't think he would.
No, I doubt it. I know that very, very tall gentleman.
Vanner.
Yeah, he stays at the same guest house.
Oh. Me and Vanner also, I don't know if you know LMS. Me and Vanner used to play a lot of LMS against each other, not with each other.
Yeah.
And yeah, we both like smashing. Ooh, great
More
ball there by Pitt.
aggressive type batsman.
Yeah. He did throw his wicket away a little bit earlier, and he's probably one of the biggest hitters in the South African team, alongside with Quinton Pretorius, who came in at 4.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Quinton Pretorius batted it. He opened the batting. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put this into perspective. The one day we played at Zoo Lake, me and Vanner, and I've never seen him before. It was the first game we played against each other, and with these long levers of those massive, big arms of his reach is something insane. Goes down a deck, I still put it down short, and he still makes it a volley, and smashes it for 6. I mean, that's not something that anyone can do.
Now, and I saw today when he came in also, we saw his, approach maybe to the game was to be a bit more aggressive. Yeah, unlucky, maybe with his shot selection. But yeah, you can see he's one of the more aggressive bucks.
Not coming in at I think it came in at 8 is not a bad batsman to have at 8 at all.
Yes, yes.
I don't know much about your side,
Yeah.
but that's why you are here. So
Yeah, no,
so-
yeah, no, sure, and it's with us the same thing. I think we can probably bat all the way down, and it's good to have that balance. I think
Mm.
also in a privileged position to have really a proper batsman all the way down. Basically, it's more about where do you select the guy for the type of format. Person X and Y in T20s, he's more stronger in the shorter version of the game, and so we chop and change. I think.
Sorry, I wanna bring up while we have a break right now, I wanna bring it to your attention, to you and your team, because I don't know if your team knows, but Stanford Cricket SF has sponsored a full kit for the play of the tournament.
Wow, that's amazing. No, we that's the first that I'm hearing. I'm gonna leave now and then I'm just gonna tell the guys. So no, we don't know, but that's amazing. Yeah, that's something to play for.
Yeah. Well, obviously the the venue where you have to go and collect the kit when you have to go and order the kit is in Benoni.
Yeah,
It's not close to Pretoria at all,
yeah,
but it is much closer to you guys in Narini.
yes.
The owner's name is Arif Alamdin.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, he's got his own company. He's got his own little shop there at Benoni's main cricket oval, where you've all seen South Africa play against teams like Australia and India
Yes.
and so on. So he's got his own shop there, and that's where he's based. So at the end of the tournament, the player of the tournament will be announced, and a voucher will be given to the player where he can go and then collect his own
All
kit.
right, that's amazing. Yeah, I think that's what you need. Every little thing that counts, and that's actually a very big prize. Actually, if you can walk away with a kit, a full kit. Guys taking a bit of a breather. I think they need
Really
it in
hot out
this.
there. We're gonna have a break. We're gonna have a quick drinks break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Namibia is on 55 off 1 of 16.2 overs. Peter Boysen, Peter Botha just turning the ball square there on the batsman, missing everything. And poor Knobs struggling with his running at this stage, limping and holding his back, almost like he's supposed to be his hammy. But some good signs there if the ball's turning that much. And you can see the batsman just waiting for the bad ball. Very unconventional shot there by Johan Nel. This innings by keeping them to as many singles as what they can. We have a new bowler, looks like Thys Neethling. A left arm spinner. Yeah, Thys Neethling coming into bowl. And South Africa really throwing in the kitchen sink to try and get some wickets now. Thys really attacking the stumps there. Really bowling good lines and lengths here by Thys Neethling. Not giving the batsman anything to work with. I wonder if that is the plan that he's going into against Knobs here. Giving up a short ball. Good piece of fielding there in the outfield, just not enough to get a run out. It really looks like that's what the game plan is. Getting it in full and straight as possible, trying to beat the bat on the batsman. Spelling it down leg. Umpire already indicating a wide. And the fielder just stopping it in front of the boundary. Good job, Vanner. A tall man making some big ground to try and stop that ball. Good take there by the keeper, showing some good hands. And must have really turned really well there for Thys. Getting some real good bounce and turn out of the pitch. Really working hard to get a wicket. Trying to throw some new bowlers at them. Trying to see what type of other purchases they can get out of the pitch. So lekker praat met jou. Wills vir hy sê vir my dis 'n kom kyk. Fyn. Van ja, maar fokus op kom talent te doen as hy. Dis tot alleen so goed. Some good defensive bowling there from Peter. Not really trying to get in a wicket ball there, but trying to keep the batsman as collective as possible. And a good catch there. Peter getting his wicket. Vanner the catcher. And they're really excited about that one. That's the other opening batsman. Really good innings there by Johan Nel. 26 of 53. 49 strike rate. That's what his team needed. They didn't need anything more than that. Mr. Base coming in as the next batsman. But you can really see South Africa really working hard to get a wicket there. And reaping the rewards of a volley that was supposed to go for 6. Nel not getting the whole bat on the ball, and really did well for his team, getting a foundation set. And Namibia now 67 for 2 after 18.3. Can we not talk about the chasing, please? Chasing anything less than 250 at Senegal is nothing to talk about. But to do what South Africa is doing right now, making them play collective and then building some pressure, making them play some shots, giving the ball some air, and that's all you can do at this stage. And obviously getting a benefit out of it and hoping that another one will come. But I'm pretty sure the new batsman, Nicholas Buys, is going to try and set himself first, knowing that he doesn't have to score very quickly. But Peter will bringing in a few fielders. And a great ball to start there towards base, turning it almost square onto his leg stump, squaring him up. And the captain just asking another fielder to come around and stand on silly point. Good bowling there by Peter, bringing the batsman forward, making him play at the ball. Good over there by Peter, taking a wicket. Peter Botha just finishing off his 3 overs there, 1 maiden, 9 runs, 1 wicket. Exactly 3-run economy. Bad ball there by the bowler. Batsman feeling that he missed out, but the umpire calling a no ball, so it would be a free hit to the batsman. So he gets a second chance. Umpire just going over to show him where he stepped, just so that he can know what he did wrong. And Nob's just playing a baseball-esque type of shot there towards Cow. Base Netling just hitting the pads there, just trying to go too straight. And the batsman getting 2 runs off a lead by. Base Netling getting his wicket there. Umpire indicating that it was an edge or an LB. Pretty not sure, because it was pretty straight. It could have been other. End result being a wicket. Base Netling getting the wicket, and that would mean that Namibia are now 3 down. Base losing his wicket to Base Netling.
Knocklie daar.
So we got our second commentator back here. You just say hi to the viewers,
Yeah,
please.
good to be back, viewers. Had a bit of a break quickly. In the meantime, we've lost 2 quick wickets, unfortunately. Into bat now.
Do you feel bad? Do you feel like that might have been your fault?
No, that's why I'm back.
Well, I hope you feel bad, because I've been sitting here all by my lonesome, feeling depressed because I don't have any mates talking to me.
You can see his
So what can
I
you?
was chopped liver.
Well, you don't talk, do you?
We talk about the same team.
So we've got a new batsman in here, Fulyun. Can you tell us anything about him?
Yeah, Dwayne, we've not played together a lot. He plays his cricket in the Cape. Actually plays, I think it's for Claremont. Still plays club cricket. He originally from Walvis Bay, back in Namibia. Played under 19 cricket, and so for the younger sides back then. So yeah, as I've not really played with him, but we've had a practice session together. As you saw this morning, he's a keeper. He bowls a bit as well, and then very good batsman as well. Yeah, positive stroke play. Big unit as well, so he can really smash the ball if it's needed.
Is he the tallest player in your team?
I think it's probably between him and Hendrik Geldenhuys. Yeah,
Because we
And
saw him keep, and when Werner was batting, we saw two big units standing there, and then when the Mr. Man who's standing at the striker's end right now, when he was batting, it almost looked like a giant. It was almost like a Bavuma and
yeah,
a
no,
Janssen
exactly.
little moment there.
No, he's a big unit. A good rugby player as well. So it's yeah, between him and Hendrik Geldenhuys, two of the big guys. And yeah, we've got Yaku is I think he commentated a bit earlier.
Captain
Zondag
Long,
with
Kaptein Longbaard.
yes, he's our own Joe Black.
Yeah. Every team's got an Eddie. We've got an Eddie
I see.
that plays for our local team, also with the same beard.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
Straight down the field. Good shot, just over the bowler.
and right into where we are sitting.
Best fielding for the day.
Oh, it's the best fielding you've done all day, Daniel. What do your mates call you? Dan,
No, Derek. Just
Derek,
Derek. Yeah,
Derek.
some D. But yeah, no, Derek. Oh, that's
Oh, it's the
that's
second one to Piet Botha. He can really feel it right now. Disappointed in himself not catching either one of those.
yeah, that was just the momentum that we were talking about earlier. You know, if that stuck, it would have made it difficult. So Namibia really needs to make it work now.
It seems like something's going to happen now. Something's going to either fall for Namibia or fall for South Africa right now. It's really that type of atmosphere at this stage after that last wicket.
Yeah, you can feel it's a bit tense.
Mm.
So it's weighing in the balance now. But yeah, it's with me sitting here, it's probably going Namibia's way. There we go. Good
Good
shot.
shot there. As you say that, talking up your Bavuma representative there.
Yeah, I put it up a bit short. Played it down to the leg side, squarish, 4 runs. Good shot. No, that's just it. Wait for the bad ball. It will come.
It
There's
was
any need to play unnecessary shots, but that was there to play.
to be honest, that was supposed to be put away. It was a short ball, and at this level, you can't afford those. Playing it straight back at us again, yeah.
Now the 4 runs by Norbert.
Norman is almost in his 50s. He's on 47 of 66 balls at a 71.21 strike rate.
Yeah, I think he's built a great innings. Was patient about it, and yeah, now it's all getting together. You can see he's a bit more aggressive now.
Nob's normally a consistent batsman.
Yeah, no, very consistent batsman. Yeah, no, and he can play shots all over the field. And I think yeah, one thing that helps a lot is yeah, obviously he waits for the ball. So with this pitch, obviously you need something like that.
So just for the viewers, the other voice that you are hearing here in the background is Dani Skuman, who also plays for Sinnerville. He's been keeping me company, thankfully, quietly. And now all of a sudden, I think he's had a few drinks, and now he's decided to talk to us eventually. It's almost like going to a club and deciding you want to dance, but you only want to dance after a few drinks. So welcome to the dance floor, Mr. Skuman.
Thank you, please.
I just also wanna at this point in time just put it out there. I did not have a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, but we've been having a
We'll
good
confirm that,
conversation.
yeah.
Yeah. No, but thank you for that, because it's been really difficult commentating on my own. Garnet Kruger coming back from the other side.
Oh, well played. Excellent shot.
Just
Might be only the one.
Arnold Kruger just offering up a volley there for the batsman on the first ball, which we all really hope for good cricket. If we all hope for good cricket, that would be the only volley that Ghani offers up.
Yeah, I think SA team desperate now for a wicket. I think as we get closer to the 100 runs mark, uh, that was a screamer. Excellent ball.
So Ghani really disappointed in that. He really thought he had that wicket. Already celebrating, running all the way down to the keeper's end,
Yeah,
just to be disappointed by the umpire's ball.
batsman not walking, so thought he heard something. I don't know, like to view it again, probably a pad that he struck on his way through.
I don't know, at our age, we're all deaf. So um, I wouldn't be surprised he was just hoping for one. But still a good ball. Credit when it's due. Great ball there. Great take there by the keeper. But unfortunately, I also didn't hear anything.
Oh, another good ball.
And a much better ball again by Ghani, putting it in the zone for the batsman to try and play it, and good leave there by Mr. Fuyun.
I can see he's finding his rhythm now, hitting the spot really, and he's putting in a bit of a back there. I think he had a bit of a rest.
Look, as we all know, South African teams are known as chokers. So, and
Oh,
that's almost a catch there on point,
just
going all
over.
the way for 4. What I was getting to was that this is where it's one of those points. It's a breaking point.
Yeah, surely. Yeah.
It's one of those areas where the team who's got, we call it BMT, big match temperament. The team with BMT is going to pull through and win this game. At the end of the day, whether it's South Africa or Namibia, this is where the difference comes in.
Yeah, and I
Well
think
played there by Fuyun. He's running it down to third man.
just played it down.
Well.
Yeah, no, he's keeping a lookout and waiting for it. No, and yeah, no, it is like that. I think that's where you just have to remain calm and, like I said, handle the pressure. Think about what you're doing in your role. No need to do anything silly. We still have time on our hands to take this home.
Well, saying that, Nob's standing on 47 right now off 68 balls, and one shot away from his 50. One shot away from scoring the first 50 for Namibia.
Yeah, that will be excellent, obviously, and for the confidence as well. But yeah,
Hopefully there's no commentator's curse on that one.
yeah, no, touch wood, touch wood.
So Quinton Pretoria is coming into bowl in Pieter Bota's place, opting for the left arm spinner, the left arm orthodox instead of the right arm off spinner. And we've got the Namibian supporter here next to us showing that he wants to play a reverse sweep. So let's see if it happens.
Yeah, no, I think maybe not Dwayne Viljoen, but I think Norbert would probably take on the spinner. But again, you've got to play it on merit, and see what he brings to the pitch, and let's see what he does. I think both teams now, like you said, at a point where you've got to give it your all. But yeah, I think we have a bit less pressure on us. Oh, and he plays it straight back, and I thought would have
And you
tucked
can
it away, a bit more squarish. Yeah.
and you can see Quinton, the disappointment in that. He knew it was a catch. And it's a third caught and bowled opportunity that South Africa had, and just didn't complete. Great ball there, great little ball there by Quinton, trying to go for the LBW ball there. Getting some good purchase from this end. Just indicating that he wants to be strapped. Maybe his finger's a little bit injured after that.
After that catch. Or drop catch, rather. But
Well,
yeah,
there's nothing worse than having a injured finger when you're busy bowling. Or
yeah.
just a little niggle, or a ball just hit you on the wrong area on the finger.
No, of course, especially if it's your bowling hand. Yeah, does affect you in your control. Good shot. Norbert waiting patiently for that 50.
Just making sure he gets some dry gloves before he gets there. There's some very good discipline from both ends here. For you not trying to give a wicket away, and Quinton really trying to put it in there wicket to wicket.
Oh, left that one. Ended up being a good leave.
Just another hello to Mr. Roger Dowen, who plays club for Cineville along with me. He's also my traveling partner. Welcome to the channel, and thank you for watching, my good friend. Hopefully your presence helps South Africa a little bit, yeah. I know you've got 3 mates also playing in this game, so hopefully you get what you want. I'm supposed to be non-biased, so I can't say anything. Hopefully my Namibian partner here next to me is the same. But
No,
I
no,
know
definitely.
he's not, because he's playing for Namibia.
Very objective. All the way. Just had some good news as well. Back home, our senior team, Namibian men's team, as I've mentioned earlier, played in this qualifying tournament for the T20s. And today they've had another win against Kenya. So
Congratulations.
congrats to Namibia.
Oh,
Four out of four.
Well done.
Well, you've been really working hard to get in some good players there, even though most of them are from South Africa. But I mean, to be honest, players who deserve their chances. Let's take Conway for an example. Take Labashane,
Labashane.
because you can't say Labakakni.
Labaskachny.
Oh, sorry,
Marcus Labaskach.
Labaskachny anymore, because he's now seen as an Australian,
Aussie.
and the Australian scene sees him
Oh, what a ball.
as an Australian, so they call him Labashane. But back here in South Africa, unfortunately for him, we call him Labaskachny. But I actually met Conway's uncle after he made his debut.
Did you
I
date
played
him
in
as well?
Alberton against him. Oh, no.
Take his sister as well.
Come now, I didn't date everyone's sister. But yeah, very nice family. And I heard also Devin Conway is an extremely nice guy. According to what I've heard, he's played in the JP teams, and he just couldn't make the Lions team, and he decided to eventually move to Natal and then go to New Zealand.
Yeah, it's, maybe on the one hand sad, but on the other hand, it's an opportunity that's presented to someone, and that can make use of it wherever it is in the world.
Exactly, and see what he did at the World Cup. I mean, he started out fantastically for New Zealand. He took them deep into the tournament.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't blame any South African to go overseas. and then make their opportunities there. Everyone has their own circumstances.
Well, stopped.
Look at Engelbrecht from
It's plays for the Netherlands.
for Netherlands.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
he played in the 19 system alongside with Parnell, was it?
yeah. Yes.
Alongside with Parnell, yeah, as captain, wasn't he? He was captain.
I can't recall.
But he, I mean, even then he was a good player. He played in the Western Province. He played for Cape Cobras, and then decided to switch his
Yeah, I
to
know.
switch his professionality, and then eventually move to the Netherlands and make his way there.
I might have missed it. Is there anybody from Namibia that was born in that played for other country?
Sure. Not really. No, not cricket that I'm aware of. No, not that I'm aware of. No.
Just rugby though.
Yeah, rugby. Yeah. Obviously,
Burger.
provincial and
Yeah.
no, Jock Burger being one of them. But
Yeah.
but there's actually several guys. Yeah, rugby specifically, clubs all over the world. Maybe not internationally, in terms of playing for another country, but on the highest level, yeah. And yeah,
Is there guys from NAM that goes, say, over to England and play cricket in England? Not maybe county cricket, but just like league cricket.
yeah.
No.
Not only England. I think it's Canada, America, and there's a couple that plays in Europe. Yeah, and yeah. No, definitely there are a few guys that manage to get a contract here and there. Um, especially with with the T20 game that has become so popular. And after the World Cup specifically, yeah, we actually performed well.
Yeah.
No, so I think that has really put us on the map. Cricket is doing extremely well. I mean, you can see the effort with development also back home, money being put in the sport, getting involved school level. Competition is getting tougher all over. So very popular sport.
So compared to rugby, what would you say is the comparison there, percentage-wise?
Yeah, I think cricket has taken over.
Really?
Yeah, no, I think so, definitely. You see less and less players actually in your rugby leagues and even in school. And it's kind of sad. Look, it's still healthy.
I mean,
It's
the
still
rugby's
one of
still
the
doing
most
well.
popular sports, yes.
So that's
Norby
50 up for Knobs.
reaching his 50. Very good innings. I think
Yeah.
we needed a solid performance from one of the
So
top orders.
Norbert getting 50 off 72 with 8 fours at a 69.44 strike rate.
Well done.
Yeah, no, especially after losing that first wicket quickly. You just need someone to come up with a solid performance and just get that stability again. No, look, rugby is still very popular sport back home. Obviously, we're not performing as well as we would want to.
Still played in World Cup that well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, still a lot of effort and
Yeah.
just with the cricket as well. Well, cricket is almost a little bit more professional these days in terms of money wise. Back home at least. Rugby, most of the guys obviously not fully professional. So
Yes.
no,
But
hats off.
it's good to have both sports in World Cups.
Yeah,
Almost in World
no,
Cups,
as a country with the
competing.
number of
Good.
people that we have, I mean, it's
Exactly.
excellent. So.
Exactly. Well done.
So just an interesting, Quinton just finished his second over, 1 maiden, 2 runs, no wickets. The economy of 1 and over. It's not bad.
That's excellent.
And
Yeah, I
then we
think,
got Sadiq Davids coming back.
and I think it's important for Norbert that just scored his 50 to really stay in and take the team through. Not lose his head at all.
Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about the play of the tournament kit.
No.
So that might not be playing in his head right now.
No.
But I'm pretty sure that's something that any player at this tournament would want, because I think there's a lot of sponsored players playing in this tournament. I know um, uh, Johan Fourie, who was initially selected, I don't know if he's actually playing in this tournament. I heard he wasn't, but I hope he is. Um, he, for me, was probably one of the favorites to take that.
Oh, that was
Nice shot
excellent
there
shot.
by Viljoen.
Right over the head of the bowler.
And it's
100 up.
100 up for Namibia. As you can hear there in the background, I don't know if you can, but 100 up for Namibia. That's 100 for 3 after 25.2.
Yeah, creeping closer. So I think we getting more and more positive. I'm glad I came to take my seat. Definitely a change.
I think you might have to stand up in like 2 minutes.
You and Norbs have to pull it through for them now.
Yeah.
Eh?
No, listen, if your team wins, it's all your fault.
Again, going for the big one.
Just not getting enough bat on it. It is a long boundary, and you got Piet Botha standing there. Good hands to have at a cow. Always need good hands at cow. So
Yeah, we were quite surprised this morning. It's quite a big outfield.
but there's a lot of value for shots on this field. It can be as big as it wants, but
Yeah,
there's a lot of value for shots on this field. It's the outfield's really smooth.
yes,
It's got a little bit of an elevating pitch. So even if it comes off the bat on the pitches, as I can count from here, there's about 8 strips for them to use.
yeah,
And even we all know if the ball runs on that pitch, good ball there by the bowler. If the ball runs on the pitch, it normally runs a lot quicker than what you would expect it. Um, and most of the time when you field, you prefer to field behind the pitch so that you have more time to pick up the ball.
yeah,
But if there's a run involved, you attack the ball, and it's much easier to get the run out.
yeah. Now, one thing like, it's very smooth, obviously. So this morning's practice session also, you can comfortably get behind it and pick it up, and so facility is absolutely great.
Yeah. And we must say a big thank you to Francois Breed. I hope he's listening. For the amount of work that he has put in for this tournament. I don't know if there's any other people that helped him to get involved, but obviously Francois Breed plays uh, um, for Villagers, and he also has a lot of involvement and contacts here at Cineville. So getting probably two of the best fields in Pretoria to host this tournament. Look, it's not wondrous, right? But let's be honest. The facilities here are extremely well. Uh, um, how can I
Maintained,
say?
looked after, and
Yeah,
prepared. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
no. I think I mean the pitch delivered today as well. I mean it was through. Nothing funny that really happened. Yes, you can see there's a bit of green here and there. And what you want also for maybe for a spinner or two, or for some movement, sea movement. But nothing untrue. Another great shot by Dwayne. Hopefully it goes all the way. It thinks it's going to stop.
Mhm.
Oh, it
Another
just
teaser there for
makes
us,
it.
ladies and gentlemen. Just looked like it was going to stop right in front of the boundary, and it just trickles onto the rope. So obviously South Africa disappointed in that, and they could have stopped it, but there was no one there. There was no sweeper, especially for the left arm orthodox bowler towards the right-handed batsman. The shot's always going to go to the offside.
I think with the field placings now, I think they're keeping everyone in just for the catching opportunity. Now at a point where and I think the batsman is seeing that, so he wants to go after it now.
Oh.
Um,
Well, there is going to be
it's-
loose balls.
yeah,
No one's perfect. And like we've mentioned many of times before, we're not in our 20s or even in our 30s anymore. So bad balls do come. It's it's much easier to keep lines and lengths at our age because we've got the experience to do so. But no one's perfect.
and you're
Everyone gets a
gonna
loose ball every now and
guaranteed 2 and over.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just see now, the South Africans a bit quiet. I think they need to lift the spirits a bit still, but I think it's kind of heading. I don't want to
Well, this
talk too
was
quickly, but I think we should make it home from here now.
Right.
That's a shot.
this
Well
was the
played.
stage where South Africa's wheels started falling off. This was at about the 27 over mark where the middle order started collapsing.
Yes.
So like we said, we're still into that period, even though it's 109 for 3 after 27.1. This is cricket.
Anything
Anything
can
can
happen.
happen, and it's not over until the fat lady sings.
No, that's true.
So South Africa would be hoping for that, and Namibia are going to keep on doing what they do best right now, and that's holding on to the wickets and playing for the bad ball. And that's all they need.
Oh, that's a good shot again.
Exactly.
Well done.
A great
He's
shot
going
there.
now.
That is, yeah, no, exactly, and that's the sweep that I've been talking about. No, he's
Yeah.
very good on the sweep.
We've been waiting for that sweep the whole day. You've been
Yes.
talking about it, talking it up so much, and eventually we get to see it. So, but you can see Nobbs being a really classy player.
Yeah, no, he's a genuine cricketer, and I think he's now enjoying the time at the crease as well. You can see he's very comfortable.
Oh, this is the time where you want as much time in the middle as you can get before you start facing the big teams like the South African main team
Yes.
and
No, I think yeah, I think Zim. Yeah, we don't know too much about them, but we try and Google as much as you can, and do look at a few clips. So I think they still have also have a good squad of Oaks, and still proper cricketers, obviously.
Mm.
So I think we're going to have a tough game there as well, and against SA. But I think this will give a lot of confidence to the team. If
look, I grew up in a family where
Shot.
it's a great shot there by Nobbs.
that should go all the way. No, not make it.
Nope.
Only 2 runs.
See, that's a really long boundary.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it from here because the camera is from this end,
That's uphill as well.
but that's uphill and that's a much longer boundary than what it is to this side. So, especially to the right of that boundary, it's a very long boundary. I know it's got a little bit of a downslope from there, but hitting into that boundary is not easy.
Is it a different bowler? Yeah, looks like a changer bowler.
Oh, Neetling coming back. There's Neetling coming back.
Captain.
Trying to come and play a captain's innings again. Well, there's about 23 runs to get. And the only thing that can save South Africa right now is to get 2 or 3 quick wickets.
Other one is raining. That's not coming.
Yeah,
I see that
it's
happening.
way too hot for that. It might rain a little bit tonight, I think, but with this heat.
Well
Great
played
shot there by Viljoen.
through the covers. Hopefully this one goes all the way. It's a teaser again. Bit of a downhill. Oh,
Stopped right
just
in
stopped
front
as
of
well.
right in front of the boundary. Great little run down there by I don't know who that is. It's a great little run down there by the fielder. The batting side getting 3 runs on that shot, but to be honest, that quite deserved a 4. It was a good shot.
Very good shot. And he's on the, yeah, good call, sending him back by the non-striker.
Mr. Davids stopping the ball there, even though it went past him, stopping it well enough for Namibia not to score a run.
I must say, apart from the few missed opportunities on the SS side with the caught and bowled opportunities, the fielding generally, I think there was good. Good standard of fielding.
I think South Africa's always pride themselves into the fielding that they produce into the national sides.
Yeah,
I know recently with the original South African team that fielding hasn't been up to standard, but even there, not up to standard, I would take any day.
yeah.
Another
There
sweep.
goes the sweep. Did you see the sweep? Another sweep.
Yeah.
But he's faced enough spin now to actually play the sweep shots. To know the conditions and play a sweep, that's a different thing than to just play a sweep shot into your own conditions where you're used to playing it. Again.
For another one. Yeah, he's seeing it now.
Yeah.
But that's
Still
that's
a
the
good
type
arm
of
from
shots
the
that you
boundary.
expect from a
Top class batsman. No,
and number
definitely.
3 especially.
Yeah.
To be able to play spinners like that. We all know, as we saw with Klaasen as well, the last 2 years, you could see he was working on his spin batting. He knew that if he had to retain his team for the South African squad, he needed to start working on his
Yes.
spin batting, and it paid off. It paid off. He was one of the most informed players of this year so far. And look at most of the other countries who have T20 tournaments. If you had watched the USA tournament that was on recently,
Yes.
he was in incredible form.
Yeah.
And but that's the type of work etiquette that you expect from international players.
No, and you've got to adapt, and yeah, where there's lacking, you've got to work on that. You can see the Norbert is struggling there, but I think it's that hammy.
So the score 121 for 3 after 29 overs. And Nob's looking in fantastic form at the moment. He can have 2 hamstrings off right now. I don't think that would make any difference. I don't know how he lunges on that hammy. I mean, I think that's probably the most difficult thing to do when you have a hamstring niggle.
Still to stretch it out like that. Played it very late.
But have you spoken? Ooh. Have you spoken to any of the South African or the Zimbabwean teams to try and see if you can't organize a kuier somewhere?
Yeah, no, certainly. That's one of the first things that we planned when we landed here. Now we already have a braai lined up for Wednesday. No, we'll be spending some time together.
And Thursday, I think Thursday's an off day for everyone.
Yes, it's also an off day. I think this time been set aside.
Great shot there by Viljoen. Umpire indicating a 4. Halfway for ladies. I'm just saying. But these are extremely long boundaries, especially to that end. Getting a ball to go for 6 that side, you really have to
Yeah, no,
hit
it's a
hard.
big field.
Especially on pace off like that. It's not that easy.
And you guys are playing SA tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
the main team.
Tomorrow.
today.
So if you can, well, obviously going to win today and going to win tomorrow, it's going to be a great Brian Wednesday for you.
It's gonna be excellent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might have a few cases of beer standing and waiting for you guys at the guest house.
Now one of the sponsors apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another one, but Uppish
Mm.
still safe. Devil Speak beer. So looking forward to
Oh,
that.
great. Just keep mentioning that name because they are one of the sponsors. So
Yes.
just say it a little bit louder next time.
No, we've looking forward to Wednesday, obviously. But yeah, I think tomorrow our biggest day probably. And we'll take it game by game.
So are you guys also going to support the clubhouses after your games and whatever? Do your fine sessions here, or are you going to do your fine sessions at the guest house?
Look, no. It'll probably be at the clubhouse. There's two of us that needs a physio, so I'm not sure where we're gonna go for that. But
I'm also just saying, right? When you go at the clubhouse here, I'm going to say this nice and loud for our viewers. The 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 beers are not that expensive. So whether you have it here and take an Uber home, or whether you have it at home and take your care somewhere else.
nah, we're just definitely gonna enjoy the facilities here. We're gonna have a good time here quickly.
Or at least you have all your games here. I
Yeah.
think the thing that might uh, um, damage Namibia at this stage, because you have all your games here. You will not have played at Arini,
Yeah, unless we make the
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 finals.
finals, yeah. So
Unless or when.
when we make the finals on Wednesday,
Or you win here, you've got a very good chance.
yeah, no, exactly. And I think if we're gonna give it a go for the next two games as well. And if we take one of them, we're there,
Mm.
I believe. And then we'll get the opportunity to play there. But I mean, even the facilities here, it would be a nice experience to play there as well. But not a bad thing also to play three games on the same field and the pitch. You get to know it. So yes.
Oh, so I think it's about how many players do you have in your team for the
So
tournament?
so we a squad of 13 players. Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, so selecting a squad, first of all, in my eyes, on a field that you haven't played on before, makes it quite difficult because you don't know what to expect, right?
Yeah.
If you had a player or two that can explain to you how the venue is and how it plays, and that makes it a little bit easier to select a side. So to be honest, from my point of view, it wouldn't be an easy selection going into a game like that.
Did you have some
Yes.
info in beforehand
Yeah.
or not? Or did you
No,
just...
not
Are you going to
really.
watch are you going to go and look for the other games that has been played there and then go watch it and then see how the deck plays, what the bowlers are doing, what type of bowlers are playing, how the bowlers are playing, how the batsmen are playing it? Because out of personal experience, this pitch plays totally different to what Irene plays. And you have
Yes.
to play a different game to what you have to play here.
Yes. No, surely.
And
I
that's
think.
from a local point of view.
Yeah.
That's from me who has played here before. I play veterans here, and I've played many of games
Yeah.
at Irene because I'm from Centurion myself.
Yes.
So
No, that's why well, a guy like Dwayne batting now is quite handy as well. Knowing some of the South African Oaks in the teams and some of the pitches. Maybe not this ground particularly, but at least knowing the guys and gets you connected. And you talk a bit about the different grounds to understand what the pitches deliver and what it plays like. And yeah, you obviously go and Google a bit and wherever you get an opportunity. well, that's how we prepared beforehand, just to have whatever info we could get, just but it's, you know what, as a cricketer, you've got to adapt in any event. Doesn't matter how it plays and what it does. You don't always know.
Yes.
The morning it can be no clouds, and the next day could be clouds. That makes a huge difference as well. Moisture in the air. So for batting, so you just have to adapt and read it as it is in the morning as well.
Well, that's the difference between us
Okay.
older players who grew up with the Jonty Rhodes era and the Gary Kirsten eras and those. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. This an honor. I really enjoyed it.
Hopefully to see you again tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow
Thank
again.
you, ladies and gentlemen. We will finish off this discussion tomorrow again. Thank you very much.
Dankie.
Have a nice day.